Hello? Okay. Hello. I am here. We are going to be continuing. So, from last time. So, you're not meant to hear that yet. But oh well. That's because we should do that. There you go. Playing more Phoenix, right? Close that. Yeah. That's the wrong side. You can't hear anymore. There you go. Showing the power of the British Attorney. I mean, this game is American, but sure, I'll do my best. Alright. From save points. Gonna be a lot of talking to do. I have a lot of water, so it should be good. You're the British attorney? Don't tell the lawyers that. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Luke Atomy cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed the weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true, and that's all she wrote. Who? So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Mask to Mask? Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. That's certainly understandable. I, myself, always get confused about which testimony goes with each case. That's just because you're getting old. Look at you. Also, Ace Attorney is a Japanese game, though. It's a Japanese game, but it's based in America. There's not much confusing. Yeah. That can't be good. Okay. Fight with the thief. You just. Oh, yeah. Press. So why did you look away from the door anyway? In addition to the camera, I had prepared a variety of other sensors as well. The alarm on one of those had gone off, so I had to check the data. That's why I went to the computer. Elegantly, of course. So you were momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer. What should I do? Should I ask some more questions? Ask about the sensor. What kind of sensors are you talking about? There are other places in the basement that someone could enter and exit from. There are air conditioner ducts, sewer pipes, and a cat door as well. A cat door? I hooked up heat detecting infrared and ultraviolet sensors to each one of them. That's a lot of hardware. Was it all yours? Lordly Taylor department store was kind enough to provide the monitoring hardware. Naturally, the security cam that took the photo belongs to them as well. Let me... There we go. In other words, he couldn't have rigged the equipment, huh? Okay, laugh all you want. Has that cleared up any doubts you had about me, Sir Lawyer? Okay. What's this? What does that mean? Come on, bro. We know what discombobulated means. They allow perfectly good old words to die until everyone forgets what they mean. So it doesn't mean anyway. Now I've forgotten. Oh, he's so old. It's better than old people who forget what they were saying 5 seconds ago. Well, it looks like we've cleared that up. You can go on with your testimony. Alright. Next one. What do you mean by weapon from the side? Naturally, that thief had no idea that I, Luca at me, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse. Sword? You mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch? Correct. Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp. Okay, so he is talking about this CG. I can't say that. So the thief armed himself with a sword. And what about yourself, witness? You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities? But of course, in college I was the second in charge of the boxing club. So far I failed to find that appropriately impressive. However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Mask the Mask. This guy's a real piece of work. Alright, let me press this. Can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious. I assumed the at-me fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That of course was checkmate. My opponent had bettered me. What about the blinded? Yeah. So what was this flash of light that blinded you? I was bathed in a golden light that seemed to come from the statue of the woman. It's the statue of Army Faye, I'm guessing. And that wasn't very helpful at all. Well, what do you think, Nick? There's one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now. What is it? This look at me guy. He's definitely hiding something. But why? I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. And about the true nature of this detective. Oh boy. Let's go through my things. Treasure exhibit poster. That's not gonna help. Let's talk about the golden statue. Calling card. The camera data. And then the mouse not at me out during the crime with a blow to the back of the head. Oh. Wait, no, I'm piecing it together. Hold on. Which one was it? Is it this one? Was it this one? Which one was his fighting style? Yeah, I mean fighting style. I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say it anymore, but I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you. That's it? That's the at-me fighting style? Yeah, this is it. That testimony. It was very important. Of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique after all. Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night. Why is he eyeballing me like that? Now then, witness. Go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. There we go. Then now we show this.
Objection!
Checkmate. The testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun this is, Sir Lawyer. It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Oh, he lying. From behind, huh? But just now you specified that it struck you on your forehead. Okay, there's still sound. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head. It seems I've made another mistake. Detective Atme, that's not the only strange part of your testimony. What do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong.
Objection!
To err is human, to forgive divine. Humans aren't machines, they have souls. Angie! Hello. We're continuing. You haven't missed. You haven't missed much. You're getting to the good part. We caught Atme in his lie about facing Damask head on. So now we're just going through that. They live, they die. They love, they hate. And yes, they even make mistakes. Godot was lying. I'm a machine. A chaos machine. Yes, not all humans are humans. Some are machines that live and breathe chaos.
Objection!
Hey, hold on. It's not as pretty as that. Why was his coffee so black? Like, I've heard about black coffee, but like, that was like Venom symbiote black. He likes it black. That's too... What? I'm speechless. Really? What is it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. Literally said that the more bitter the coffee, the better. He did say that. Hang on. Because you know, I've never had coffee before. So I don't know how black coffee is. Hang on. Let me see. Black. I assumed it still had some... That's just a DJ drink. It's black. Yeah, it still has some like brown. Oh no, this one is black. It still has some like hint of brown. That was just black. It becomes brown when you add milk. Hang on. Yeah. Let's put it here. I say black coffee is 90% black. So this is black coffee, right? But then, what's this? Yes. Is this also black coffee, or is it like under roast? Kind of coffee also roast. So I assume this is like iced coffee because there's ice in it. But like you also have, so I, okay, it depends on the roast. Okay, got it. Blue, you know how coffee is made? Yes. You take the beans, you squeeze it into liquid, I think. Look, I just know it's made from beans. No? Okay, so now it's really showing that I don't know coffee, like, at all. Enlighten me. Because it's not gonna come in handy, but it's probably nice to know. You take the red fruit, get the seeds, dry it, toast the beans, and ground it down. The more you cook the bean, the darker and more bitter the coffee. I see. Okay. I'm never gonna make coffee, but I suppose if I ever get into a game like this in real life, if some criminal drinks coffee, at least I know how it's made. That's why light roast, mid roast, and dark roast coffee beans. Oh, I've always wondered what those. I knew you had to roast it, and I knew it was like different variations of roasting, but like I didn't know what it did. We're learning today. I'm learning today. I suppose you've also learned that I don't know how to make coffee. Alright, now that our coffee learning is over. Exactly, yeah. Let's get back into it. Mr. Wright, what exactly is it that you're asserting? Very well, Your Honor. The defense says that... Oh. Oh, oh boy. He's either no ace detective, this Mr. Atme is a fake, or Mr. Atme is Mask the Mask. Hmm. The last one? I mean, we can always reload. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atme's true identity is actually Mask the Mask. Yar! Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Yeah, the music just comes in. There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Atme's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scenes, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh please, the explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atme. The truth is that you are, in fact, Mask the Mask. Grr. But Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows Mask the Mask. The security camera belongs to Lordly Taylor department store. You shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. You didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. And he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn. So the ace detective is actually an ace thief. Is this true witness? Aha. Oh, he's gone mad. Demas ML is pure genius and so am I, Luke Atme, ace detective. He's just laughing it off. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I am impressed, sir, lawyer. What? Witness, you're admitting it? Nick, now's your chance. Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Head at me. When you assumed...
Objection.
Oh, I didn't even have time to read it out. He threw his coffee at me. Don't laugh. Good old blend number 102. My personal favorite. I thought you were drinking number 107. And that was your personal favorite. Nick looked like a wet puppy. He did, didn't he? Oh, he does. Mr. Godot. The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. He has 107 covers behind the podium. Actually, I think he just has like 107 people in the courtroom ready to just slide the coffee over. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. But Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Trite. Who is Mr. Trite? Who? I don't know if you guys can hear it, but every time I say who, I kind of just, if I'm like, what's the word? I guess excited and say who, yeah, I whistle. Just whistle when I say it. I don't know how that started, and I don't know how it happened, but it happens. If the detective really is the thief, then show us the proof you claim. But it had better be as hot and as perfect as a coffee dripped down your face. If the coffee is hot, shouldn't he first go to the hospital for burns? Just whistle while you work. I remember that song, you know. That's from the Disney princess. Which one was it? Cinderella? I mean, Phoenix are just built different. Clearly, he's just standing there with it on his head. How is it even staying on his head like that? What is it holding on to? Snow White, yes, oh my gosh, that was it. I couldn't remember which one it was. It's been so long since I've watched any Disney princess movie. I must have been like 7 when I last watched it. It's suctioned to his forehead. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have, quickly. Huh? Yes, of course. What's the big rush? Are you alright, Nick? Atme looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do it? Yes, I have this evidence that proves Mr. Luke Atme is in fact Master Mask. I don't think we have the evidence. What's that letter from? Hang on. This is the blackmail letter that we found at Ron's apartment. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. That doesn't prove that Atme is Mask to Mask. We don't have proof, do we? Yeah, the profiles aren't gonna help. This puddle is annoying me. Let's see. Can you see my mouse? No. Speckled urn? No. Yeah, but that paint puddle is annoying me. Yeah, if we get out again, I'll show you why. Well, when we get out again. One of the village treasures of Korean village, supposedly priceless, but has no momentary value. I don't think that proves that it's him, though. Like, how would it? I mean, we can try. But then we'd have to say he's right here. Oh, I saved. I can just... Defense compared to honor. We'll try the urn. See what you've got. Present proof. I don't think it would do anything. Here's your proof. What do you think, Mr. Godot? Looks to me like Mr. Yeah, might sleep. You see, he has another coffee. Perhaps he'd like a Big Mac of my special Godot blend. Well, no thanks. I'm fine, really. Yeah. What do I do now? Another mistake like that and I'm through. While some decisive evidence, I could be risking everything. I don't think we have anything. Because this... That's the post of the treasure. Yeah. Because the wallet shows that it just wasn't Ron. Poster, poster, poster. Go away. It's this. Which doesn't show it's him either. I don't think we have anything. I'm gonna say I don't have a thing. Because I don't think we do. Unless you have an idea. I think we do. I mean, there's two ways to check. One, we just keep trying. Or two, we look at the guide. Alright, what evidence do you think we have? Can I see the statue? This is all it shows. And the sword. A statue of the founder of the Korean Challenge technique moves the night of the crime. Sword, sword, sword. The mask not at me out during the crime with a blow to the back of the head. Let me look at the picture. I think it might be the statue. You can try the statue. They said something about it before, yeah. Let's try.
Take that.
Yeah. You can just reset. That's true. But we do also have a lot of health. You know, I really think we don't have the evidence. Then maybe we don't have it. Yeah. You can always reset. Proof? Of course I've got nothing. Ha. Just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high no matter how bad things get after all. Well, so you see, I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. Still on the attack? Oh! I give up and lose this? So, you've come to your senses, haven't you, Sir Loyal? I can't think of a counterattack at all. It seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness has lifted. Mr. Godot, if you have anything further to add, then... Oh, who? Oh, it's you. Okay, we're progressing. That means we didn't actually have anything. Oh, thank goodness. That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Mr. Light, what are you doing here? Nicky boy, the thing you've been looking for. You see, now we have the proof. Yeah. Right. Yeah, she got it. You mean that bag? No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well, I'm telling you. Okay, now we've got it. That's the secret urn. Nick, it's the urn. Order, 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 you, madame. That's not the urn. It might be the urn. No. Yeah, it's wrong, but maybe because he fixed it. It's either he fixed it or that's not the urn. One of the two. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Yeah. You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants, ace detective, Luke Atme. Oh, Desi, you're the best. He fixed it too well. He really did, didn't he? Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atme? Even you are going to have a hard time weaseling out of this one.
Objection.
Oh, Godot is going to say it, isn't he? Do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. You good, bro? You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved? Before casting aspirations at Detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Hush, Godot. Yeah, calm yourself. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delights. Is that correct? Yes, what about it? He's on his like 5th cup of coffee. Oh, how charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring. What are you insinuating? As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere. His runs on Duncan's. He really does run on it, doesn't he? Including the office of the good detective here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove what the urn was before you found it. What? I just brought it here from the detective's office. Please, madame. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to. You're wrong. I would never do such a thing. Miss Delight. The real Damask wouldn't mess with the stuff he steals. Oh, that's true, isn't it? Well, I wouldn't know, but I assume he wouldn't. Please, Nikki boy, you've got to help me talk some sense into these people. There must be some way. I've got to prove that urn was actually in the Acme Detective Agency. Bro, we can testify about what we saw, show fingerprints on the urn, or can't prove anything. If we testify, it's just our words against his. Show fingerprints. That could be something. Oh, I can't prove anything yet. Fingerprints might work. Yeah, good. Oh, too. We can't zoom in on it. Has pink splotches all over it. What? That would be from this puddle here. But if it was in the box, how would it have the paint over it? Bro, this is so confusing. We'll show fingerprints. By the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, eh? Oh, come now. What? Now you're really making me laugh, Celia. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. No one stopped you. Now it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I'm always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. Oh yeah, he wears gloves, yeah. Oh, there that goes. Mean nothing anyway. What are you gonna do now? But Ron's wood? I don't think that's an option. I was brought the urn back to his office yesterday, and there I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. Oh, defense proved the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. They did mention it. But wasn't it, or the lady? Oh yeah, she carried it here. Oh, blonde lady. Oh, do Ron. Let me give you an important piece of advice. Oh dear. The one who keeps a cool head all the way until the game's end is the winner. Let me give you an even more important piece of advice, Mr. Wright. You are not going to win this game with that answer. Wrong. Yeah. I kinda guessed that. Cool snappy remarks now. Let's try blonde lady? Yeah. So I should be fingering is the person who left their prints at the urn yesterday at the Acme Detective Agency. Okay, I don't think it's the blonde lady. Do you really think there's someone that could fit the bill? Oh! Could it be Pearl? Where does blonde lady work at? She works at the Lord Atmy's museum. Not Detective Atmy's office. Let's try Pearl. Okay, no, it wasn't Pearl. Go to the detective's office yesterday. That means the person I should be fingering is the person who left their prints on the urn yesterday at the... Hold on. Yeah, this one is hard. Like, it wouldn't be our fingerprints, would it? Let's go through them. We can just try, we can reset. That's true. Let's try us.
Take that!
Okay, no. Oh, we went into the office though? We were. We were at some point. So was this all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Just at me. Do you recall the events of yesterday? Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. You see, we did touch it. But if I had known that, I would have said it. Sure. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. We did touch it. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at the time, but I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. What if it was just a bowling ball? Well, that was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves the urn was in Detective Atomi's office. Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? Of course it does. What did you say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at the At-Me Detective Agency. Yeah, this blend, good old blend number 107, I've decided, is a little too bitter after all. Order. Yeah. After all that, oh, maybe I should make it more bitter. Ha, it was too bitter. I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and wait. Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What are you saying? Yes, I finally broken him down. Uh-oh. Pinocchio. Oh. Pinocchio's gone mad. A good look at... Oh my goodness. He looks... Huh. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. Yeah, he's a narcissist. He really is, isn't he? This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake. That's why he's bummed. That's why he's named Look At Me. He is. Nuttier than a fruitcake. You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Master Mask. Fruitcake is good. She never said it wasn't good, just that he's crazy. Although, I suppose you can associate it with not being good based on this guy. Nastier than a fruitcake. I have had fruitcake. I was about to say, I don't think I've had fruitcake. I have had fruitcake before. Okay, now I remember now. It was a good cake. Haha, I hope you all enjoyed my little performance. Fruitcake is good? It is. Are you gonna pass out now, or...? That was it? Well, Mr. Godot, what's Mr. Atmy's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely at Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter's been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of thief. Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief. Court finds the defendant Mr. Ron Delight. Oh. Brother, I'm trying to keep you out of jail. Stop talking. Not exactly wrong so much, but actually not. Bro! This can't be happening. Thief, the sneaky odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me, I'm him, I'm the one. Stop talking. Please. So do it. Pronounce me guilty, please. The tape is moved down. Someone needs to, bro. Where's the duct tape? I don't know what kind of kangaroo of what kind of a kangaroo court you think this is, but
Objection!
the true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass. Oh, the blackmail, yes. I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you. Don't tell me that's 107, bro. Please let it be another number. Mr. Godot, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir. If you're really a man, that's 108. After the last one was too better, that must be 108. And clean up your own mess. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean. If you are Master Mask, then prove it. That's what it means. Yes, sir, I'll be happy to. He says he'll be happy to, Nick. Give me a break. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. I know that. I won't fail, I swear. Okay, then talk. We're all listening. No, don't talk. Stay quiet. Oh, what is so cute? He just needs to stay quiet. The truth is, I've been Master Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night that Anne was stolen after all. Actually, you do. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Descended from where? We've been over this. It's a basement. See, right then the photo, that's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off, that's all. I don't like the direction this trial has taken. Neither do I. And this is how every trial goes. At least with me anyway. Ha. You're doing great. Stop it. Stop it, Mr. Godot. You're embarrassing me. Brother. He's trying to put you in jail. I'm trying to keep you out of it. Like I said, you're only gonna get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true masked mask. Thanks so much, Mr. Godot. I'll do my best. Don't do your best, do your worst. Alright. Okay. This is alibi. Found in the KB security building at 1 AM at around 1 AM the night of the crime. And this is Ron's wallet, and that's like an hour away from the museum. And then the key card found in Ron's wallet, that was up the CEO's office, which leaves a record. So what they would have to do is go to the building, get the record of who went in there, and then, yeah. Okay, so we'll just skip all this. Just show the wallet.
Objection!
Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Ah, yes, it does. I lost it somewhere. Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you lost your wallet? Let's see, I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. No, you didn't. We didn't go out for dinner together. What? Oh, you what? This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious. Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Light was in fact KB Security that night. No! Why does bro want to get locked up so bad? Yeah, just the music coming in. Because the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning. And that proves that he has a watertight alibi. Furthermore, considering the distance between Lord D. Taylor and the KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car, according to Larry anyway. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say? And stop drinking that coffee! Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. No, let me beat you. I am trying my best to keep you out of jail. You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it. I will. Oh my goodness. He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Yeah, it's like a kid at his first day of school. Can you guys hear the text? Because the text has like little sounds to it. Can you hear that, or do I need to turn it up? Godot trying to gaslight on yes? Okay, I'm gonna assume that yes means you can hear it, so I'll leave it as is. Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? The... yeah, okay, you can hear it. Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist. Planted it there? He's really reaching now. Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The keycard to KB Security CEO's office. No! Ha! That was a pretty good try, Mr. Trite. Who's that? Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing. What? Motive, of course. Why would this thief go to the KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? Oh, Mr. Wright, it looks like he needs some more evidence after all. Ron owns the security office? Oh my goodness, I just realized what that means. I just realized that the security card in the CEO office means he owns the place. I don't know how it didn't click for me over the last 24, but it just did. I'm gonna move my keyboard because my elbows are getting sore from leaning on my table. I want to rest it down, but I want to keep my keyboard on so I can quickly mute my audio as something comes up. Okay, let's go. Now then, let's see your evidence. Evidence that shows why Mr. Dwight went to KB Security. This one, right? Yeah.
Take that!
I understand why Ron is doing all this, but man, I don't. Don't spoil it, don't spoil it. I believe you've seen this before, correct? Ah, that's... What is it? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. Blackmail? Yes. Basically, it says bring $50,000. That suddenly sounds like a blackmail, alright. At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself in KB Security's CEO office, a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime. Bro, that must be Blend 109. Oh, he's chugging it. Order, order, order! So when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. Down the throat game. Don't say it like that. Looks like a perfect case for the defense.
Objection.
You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me, well, let's just say that my Godot blend, oh my goodness, is 107 again. What are you trying to say? You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company. But did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Oh, well, no, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof? I'm not sure why I think that. No one accused anyone of blackmail. You just said he was dealing with it. Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. It came that the defendant entered the CEO's office. But you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright. To track down the CEO guy. No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Well, I guess one thing. Luke Atney was telling half true. Half the truth. Yeah, he probably was. There's still more to it that we're missing. I just remembered the one who fixed the face was Miss Andrews. I thought she just polished it. Oh, that might be right. That doesn't explain the paint though. Oh well. Because the keycard was used at 1 AM that night. Where is he? Larry. Oh, who is this useless looking young? That's so rude. Don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly. But just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat. Oh my goodness. Looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. Probably blocked out the memory of his purpose. Really coming from the dumbest judge. I don't know why Larry's just catching strays like that, man. What has he done? Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night. Oh, Larry is done? I mean, yeah, he is. The question at hand is the key card. Yup, that's the key card they use in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You needed to get into that room, and every time you use that card it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data. Oh my gosh, it's 107 again. He drank it just to spit it out. That's bright. What a perfectly good waste of 107. Well, Mr. Godot, the name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. Flashbang? Yeah. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data here. So, what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 AM on the morning of the crime. Okay, we're gonna look at that. It can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Mr. Mask in this photo. Let's do that first. Used on October 12th, the night of the crime at 1 AM. Ha! It looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of Joe. So then... There's 107 again. Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security's CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be masked to mask. Good job, you did it, Nick. I did good. I know what the next evidence Godot is going to use after. I don't like that. That makes it sound ominous. There's a problem. Okay, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. That's enough. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. You said that already. Besmirching him with the title of... You said this. What's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment. Before I do that, do you have any further objections? No, Your Honor. Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. Oh. Court is now adjourned. We win! Nick, you did it. You were right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy. Now you have the blackmail problem? Yeah. Oh, Mr. Light. I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you. Oh, shucks. Thanks, Mr. Light. I just know I'm blushing. Congratulations, Mr. Nick. Oh, pals. I've got a bad feeling about this. I gasped a little too hard there. Who is this woman? Oh, she's nobody. She's just, You're blushing. How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? She hit me. She hit me. You should be ashamed of yourself. She slapped me. Apparently, this woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. God, Mr. Nick. Yes, you're even worse than I thought. Going behind the back of your own client. Paul thinks you're my boyfriend. She does. Ever since we first met her, she's thought that. No, you've got to. She hit us again. A double slap. Well, anyway, all's well that ends. Right? We've got the sacred urn back and the thief has been caught. This is abuse. It is abuse. Lock her up. Send her to juvie. That's so right, and it's all thanks to Nicky boy here. My own control your cousin. Exactly. Actually, it was you, Mr. Light, that brought us our aunt back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. If we won the case, then why does this guy still look so glum? No, I'm a thief. Actually, what's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is, come on, give the kid some time. It was good though. He's just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo? Mr. Godot, what are you doing here? Now, do you want to know what the problem that are left are? Well, the problem is, or one of the problem is, we kind of just assumed that Luke Atme was Damask, which I'm still not fully sure about. There are two? Yeah. So there's still the problem of what actually happened. Because I know we definitely don't have the full story about the robbery. One you have already said? Yeah. And the second is the blackmail. So we don't know the full picture of the robbery. And then there's the blackmail with Ron that we need to deal with. Are those the two? Or am I missing something? What do you mean clown? Who's a clown? One more? What do you mean one more? Okay, don't tell me yet. It's in the evidence. Okay, then do tell me. If it's already in the evidence, is it the urn? Because I was counting the urn as part of not fully knowing what went down as the robbery. The urn is one? Okay. Is there another one? Is it the statue? One part of the urn that you mentioned? Or about it having the pink splotches on it? I still don't know what that is. Because the pink splotches. Because this splotch here, if you see on the right side of the image, it's got the paint on and the oh my goodness, yes. You're right. How did the sword get bent if Luke Atmi is Mask to Mask? That paint is important. I know, it's bothering me so much because in the actual scene of the crime, this paint splotch, it has like a corner missing because a box was placed there. But this one doesn't, and it's really bothering me. They'll tell us soon enough. I hope so. It's really bothering me. It's been bothering me since yesterday. Oh, come on. I just came here to say things to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite, keep playing? I am. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. Well, playtime is over. Huh? Early this morning, the body of Cain Bullard was discovered. Oh. Cain Bullard? Whoever... It was just mentioned. Isn't that the name of the CEO of KV Security? Wait, but body? The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th. And now it's theft to murder. It's gone from bad to worse. Is that why he wanted to get accused of the theft? Because it was a lighter sentence and now he has to deal with a murder charge? I am the fool. I thought it was over. Yeah, October 12th. You don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time that a cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of Kiwi Security was being murdered. Not necessarily. I need to keep playing. So then what are you doing here? Oh, come on, you figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today? Help me out? What? On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron Delight was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbued with utter rage. What are you saying? Imbued with rage? Have you seen the man? That's not him. Look at him! There's not a single scary hair on his head. Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. He is a kitten, quite literally. Underlight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. An employee of KB Security? It looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief. It's going to be the news that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi. No way. You can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. No, but that's a lie. It can't be true. Oh, but I am a thief, I tell you. Ron Delight, you're going back to prison again. This time the charge is much more serious. This time you'll be tried for murder. What? This can't. This is impossible. I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward. Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two? I don't know this man. I had forgotten how fun this one was. What is fun for us, since we're playing it, I'm sure it's definitely not fun for the people that are in it. Oh my goodness, now she thinks we're with... What's his name? Oh my goodness. Godot. Oh my goodness. How did I forget Godot? Return from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Why were you there in the first place? Get out of there. At least let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy, who the heck is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Are you sure? Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight. I love knowing the backstory of Godot. Okay, I don't know it, so I'm gonna assume it's good and leave it at that to not get any more spoilers. Or not get any spoilers, I haven't received spoilers yet. How could this be happening? Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. The most dangerous has and always will be Edgeworth? Yeah. It will always be Edgeworth. I would never spoil you. I know. I just hope some I was having this like weird daydream today. That there was literally just some guy that just came into chat and started threatening to spoil the game. It was very terrifying. The one who established his presence at the scene was me. That would be solved with ban. I did. My pen. My pen's gone. Hang on. Yeah, I literally banned him frame 1. Like he's like, they came in and said, "Oh yeah, do you want me to spoil the entire game for you?" And I was just said, "If you spoil it, I'll just ban you immediately." Then he started threatening to spoil it, and I just banned them. And that was the end of it. It was weird. Yeah, Ronnie! To be continued? Oh no, arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny. What the heck's gonna happen next? To be continued? To be continued. And of course we'll save. Oh boy. No, I'm glad we found the Anna tool, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. Ah, this coffee. I must make it as sweet as dessert. We have Godot, who likes his coffee as bitter as... I don't know, what's bitter? I don't know. And then Angie, who wants her coffee as sweet as dessert. Just two opposite ends of the spectrum. And then I just like hot chocolate. I don't know if that's even on this coffee spectrum, but I'm just enjoying hot chocolate. No way, Jose. I don't buy it. Oh, I prefer hot chocolate too. Hot chocolate is good. I kind of just drink whatever hot chocolate there is. I do prefer my sweet though. A caramel macchiato? Machito? Caramel. Anything with caramel is good, really. I think I'm just like a sweet tooth kind of guy. Macchiato? Macchiato. Macchiato. Macchiato? Macchiato? I'll get there eventually. The one who proved, yeah, that's how you pronounce it? Okay. The one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself. At least from what I understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we get started looking into this KP security murder? I think I'm gonna head back to Kareem Village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm gonna bring the secret urn back and have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, Mr. Maya, you should stay here. I want you two to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness. I was just so caught up in her fantasy she forgot there's some murder, so... Right, we gave the secret urn to Pearl, so there's no looking at it now. Maya acting like a win woman? You mean Pearl acting like a win woman? Now remember, no fighting, okay? She's gone. Yeah, Pearl. How could you confuse the sisters like that? Ignore the fact that quite literally almost everyone has confused me and my brother's names. I've even had people call me both my brother's name, then back to the other brother before realizing that it's me. It was funny for a little bit. Going on this murder investigation. I'm thinking, oh, Pearl is helping Maya. Yeah, no, I've done that before too. Alright, what to do? So, what do we do now? It's not obvious. We should get out there and investigate the murder, or first we need to find out exactly where KB Security is located. Hey, really ask Mr. Light. She should know. Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles. Motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you? I'm not the same little Maya who used to be happy with her dinky little bike, Nicky boy. Speaking of asking around, I've got a few questions of my own for Mr. Delight. Too bad Nick is gay for a very red prosecutor. I just struggled to read that sentence for some reason. I wonder what prosecutor that could be. To be fair, you could really just picture Nick with any of the prosecutors so far. I don't know why. Well, except for that old guy. The tutorial one. Okay, well, let's make sure to go to the detention center too. Sacred urn. You must be relieved you got the sacred urn back, huh? You bet. But there's something a little different about it. You're only now realizing it? We realized it ages ago. Don't question at me. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? Only Mouse can arouse his justice sense. That is true, though. I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn we got back says army like it always used to. Oh yeah, you're right. Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before. Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago, when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Army's name into I am. And that repairer was one mechanically unskilled little pals. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it. Is it possible that urn is a fake? I'm sure Paz will find out about that once she gets back to Kareem Village. I suppose. Now that I think about it, Maya has been back to Kareem Village in a long time. Or the Miss Andrews plot wasn't told yet? What do you mean the Miss Andrews plot? You know what, maybe hold off on it, just in case there's a spoiler in it. So I guess people still go to Kareem Village to do their training, right? Yep, if you want to become... It's not... Oh. You mean how she was... already told you? Oh. Oh, about how she fixed it. Oh yeah. If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. So why haven't you been training like me, Maya? Glad your brain is not fully there. My brain is never fully there. Well, me, I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that. A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. If you're going to train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen. Isn't what happened last year still bothering you? Well, when she got kidnapped. Oh no, the murder in a village. It happened because the power of channeling was misused. When a medium uses the Korean technique, she temporarily loses her only arm. Maya? Yeah. Poor Maya. She's traumatized. So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. That murder. It wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all. It sounds like being the master of Korean is going to be a heavy responsibility. Right, let's move. I want to go to the exhibition hall first. The Treasure of Korean exhibit is all ruined now. Maya, I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This was a big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling. Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Oh, now that we've got the secret urn back, maybe they can reopen it. Really? Sure. Maybe we can liberate the urn of Master Mark's desires. It would probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa, whoa, whoa! That's brilliant, Nick. We could clean up and be filthy rich. Wow, that was surprisingly easy. Because I want to go to the basement warehouse. Ah, oh, it's you, Mr. Right. Miss Andrews. What's she still hanging around down here for? So, how is it going? What about the secret urn? The urn? Oh, that. It's been taken care of already. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yes. It was brought in during the trial today. Well, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Mars' wife that found it. No, it was Ron's wife. Who wasn't... whatever. Anyway, I'm so relieved. Before we talk to you. See, look! It has a square. At least I think it has a square. Can I examine it to get a closer look? Yes, look. It has a square. But if you look here, there's no square. Or is that the square? But there's no square like that. So the statue? Yes. The statue was in that spot as well previously and it's been moved. Someone needs to start talking. There's something suspicious. The bottom left part is shaped oddly and is shocking pink. I don't see how colors anymore. It's been bothering me so much. I've already examined that, so you talk to her. Go see the pink cows. Have I examined it? I can't examine. No clues here. Yeah. I can examine the box. And it shows pink on it. And yeah, we know it had the sacred urn in it. And it's because Maya made the box. Okay, let's talk to him. To Mark's identity. I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective's actually the thief all along. It looks that way right now. It's my fault I'm the one who ended up hiring to guard the treasures. How did the pink get on the box? That's what I'm asking! Don't blame yourself, you were just doing your job. Hey Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it that you had a detective at me again? Like 20 days ago, yeah. And when was it that the master calling card arrived? 10 days ago. So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to go. I guess that's it then. Sailor Amy must have really wanted the secret urn after all. I guess so. Wait, but if the mask only values high-priced items, why did Atsumi take it if he knew it was quite worthless? This is so strange. Night of the crime. What? So Master Mask murdered someone as well? No, this is different. That's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at that time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible. I don't think Atmi knew about the paint and the box. No, I don't think he did. Which means someone else came here for a different reason. Oh, you mean he didn't know that it was worthless? Or maybe. Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atmi? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that's the way he always operates. Chat, I'm dying. Save me. Ugh. I almost spit out my water. Then perish. So rude. No, I choked on air. I just breathed in and started choking. There are tears in my eyes. Dude. Look. How toxic is the air there? Why? I need a stretch. It's not that toxic. No, I'd say it's reasonable levels. Ignore the fact that like a couple years ago or something like that, there was like one case where it was confirmed that the pollution levels in the air killed someone. Just ignore that part. That doesn't mean it's toxic. Reasonable. Ah. Right. That's just what he says, so he can have an alibi where he commits the thefts himself. Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Master Mouse pretty well. But how did he get the costume in there? Wait. The camera only caught one photo, right? Which is Damask leaving. But how did Damask get in there in the first place? So, wouldn't that mean there would have to have been two photos taken? Oh, I'm so confused. I'm so glad that you got your secret urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What is it? I'm not exactly sure. Somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Why would I? Oh, she knows something. 2 blocks. Cyclox. What do you think this means, Nick? It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the secret urn is our very own Miss Andrews. Do we try? We might have enough. We might have enough evidence to just unlock it. Do it? Yeah. Let me... you do it? I'll do it. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the secret urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. Fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? No. We don't even have the urn. Can we just prevent this? Well, Miss Andrews, see? Look, it was a fake after all. Huh? I mean, your evidence is fake too, as I expected. Oh. Maybe Maya? I don't think submitting Maya would prove it was genuine. We can try. Yeah. I don't think we can do this at the moment. Okay, we'll stop. Yeah. We need the urn? We do. We still have a pic of it? No, Maya took it. We didn't have a picture of it, we had the urn itself. Okay. Let's leave. Let's go to the law office so we can go to the detention center. I already told you, it's not me. A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, we don't have enough time as it is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, but now they got a murder case on their hands. I guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge too. Come on, we just have to come back later. Let's go check out some other place. Alright, let's go to the apartment. Oh, Niggy boy, Maya! Mr. Light. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Wow. Hey, Nicky boy, please. Please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Mr. Light had such a vulnerable side. Let's talk. Ron Delight. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you have to admit he's got a bit of a temper to him. He does? It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!" He would never say that. Anyway, Mr. Light, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Mr. Light, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Marie. We don't have any secrets between us. You're certainly keeping a secret. I know that for a fact. I don't know what it is, but I can tell you are. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief? Ha, the very idea. I guess I just don't get it. Huh? Get what? I just can't understand how they can be so different, and yet be such a happy couple. Yeah, you sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? Who's love at first sight? For me, anyway. What? For you? I wanna do that. Sorry. I hate these kinds of people more than anything. You mean ace detectives? No, I'm fine with ace detectives. Oh, so then you must mean thieves. No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that they pretend to be ace detectives. That's oddly specific. That's an oddly specific hate. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. Okay, now that's more general. By the way, why did you go to Detective Atme's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try to find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously the real Master is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah. And Detective Atme knew more about Master than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then, you went there to ask him some questions? That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the ace detective isn't in right now. But I forced my way past her and into his hideout. I wouldn't exactly call that office of his a hideout. That bag was sitting right on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too. There's nothing lower than someone who tried to pin a crime on someone else. Yeah, take notes. It will be on the test later. Quite literally. This whole thing seems like a massive test of remembering. Mr. Light, do you know about KB Security? Don't be silly. Of course I do, that's where my Ronnie works. So she thinks he still works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard today, come on, don't tell me you didn't know, was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. He don't work there no more. Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. Looks like Mr. Light doesn't know. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away. By motorcycle, that is. Mary told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. To make it to KB Security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass, thanks. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? Haha, what a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Mr. Light told us the location of Okay, so we can go there now. Let's head over there right away, Nick. Let's do this first. So was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? Well, maybe not at first sight, but only saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just cut into a little boy in the corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They're both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Phoenix? You should at least learn some self-defense. You're a lawyer. People are gonna come after you once they get out of prison. Hold on. Nick is unique? Yeah, he really is. He's that special kind of person. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. He went right up to those two knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. What kind of robbers were these? Please, stop it! He screamed. I could see the robber's face turn pale. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the two robbers. All by himself, he came to save me, a total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's what? She's crying. Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. They're all falling in love with this guy. Nick, I hope you do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not so distant future. It's happened already. See, Nick is totes gay. I never said he wasn't. He was imagining Edgeworth. Just Edgeworth running in to save him like a prince on a horse. I'm sure there's definitely some fan art of Edgeworth just running in to save Phoenix. And Phoenix just having those sparkly eyes like an anime girl. Oh, definitely, yeah. Alright, let's go to CEO's office. Oh, he died by the safe? Crazy. What kind of office is this? There's this massive safe, and there's a panic button on the back. He was inside the safe? Yeah, he was inside the safe. He literally fell out of it when he died. You can't really see so clearly now, but the tape is going out of the safe. Yeah, you can see there. So I guess this is where it all went down, huh? The walls in here look thick, just like you expect at a CEO's office. What has that got to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys. It's Gumshoe. Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Sure was, pal. That was his dick. It is, huh? The prosecutor made real fools out of us. Yeah, I feel for you. Oh, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like, oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserved, pal. Ho, 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 ho. Or something to that effect. Do I really sound like that to you, pal? If the gumshoe fits. If the shoe fits. If the gumshoe fits. I get it. Well, anyway. The point is, I can tell when someone puts their hearts into their jobs. And I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives. Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. He was always a nice guy. Now if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. Yeah. Right. Let's talk to him. Find out what he... Actually, no. We'll examine it first. Okay. is this. Check out this big, thick binder here. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick. Reading a file isn't exactly backbreaking work. Just a little hard on the eyes. Ah, what did you find out, Nick? This file. It's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file is all about Master Mask. It's filled with info on him. What kind of info? Detailed information about his methods and the crime scenes. Hey, Nick, look at these. Look at the last page. It's a list. Let's see. Tier of Amanon 100k. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Master Mask stole. His name is also a joke. A gumshoe is a slang for detective. Oh, is it? Okay, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. I like how all the names have a pun. It's always nice trying to figure them out as well. Wait. I'm assuming Godot's pun is probably what I showed you guys yesterday. Something along those lines. Like a robot, because he had that visor. Value of that stolen item? I don't know. That number sounds kind of low to me. I think I'd better secretly make a copy of this list. There we go. Look at the safe now. Wow, this safe is unbelievable. I bet 4 pearls would fit in there. And it's got a bunch of doohickeys attached to it. It's pretty amazing, alright? Motion sensors, heat sensors, weight sensors. Hey Nick, come on, let's open it and take a look. If I broke into one of these, wouldn't that send me down the path to Hoodlumville? Right, let's look at this now. This rope. You think it fell out of the safe when it was opened? Maya. Fell out of the safe? It's more like it was deliberately placed like that. Sweet Maya. Yeah. Sweet Maya. I don't think so. So you mean, yeah, I think the string shows where and how the corpse was lying. You mean the victim? He was killed by being crushed by the safe door? Oh Maya. She can't be serious, can she? Alright, what's this? Is that the desk? Must be the CEO's desk, yeah. This very human-shaped rope just so happened to fall like that. You'd be very surprised at how... No, I was gonna make a joke but I lost it. Something about humans and rope shapes. I lost it. Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out just for... Boo? I didn't even make the joke! And I'm getting booed. A life of comedy really isn't cut out for me, huh? And here I am, trying to be funny. And I get booed. Sigh. Oh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey, you, whip me up a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it. Question blue. What do you think happened to the CEO? That's a good question. Well, we don't really have his report yet. So either he was killed outside the safe, then put into it, or he died from suffocation from someone on the outside closing the safe on him. It's one of the two. Good. Yeah, don't tell me which yet. I assume someone killed him outside and moved him in. You're on the right path? Yeah. This isn't my first time playing a Phoenix Wright game. This is the life. The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know. So he was Oh wait, just before he was Brutanique. Eek. Let's look at the picture. Wow, look at that huge frame photo. Oh my- yeah, just his. I just realized, wouldn't she have figured out that the CEO would sit in that chair before he was killed? Like, where else would he sit? Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky. There's a title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was the best sunrise? Either the guy didn't get out enough or he had really rotten luck with the weather. Maybe if he had lived a little longer he would have seen some better days. Wow, Maya. Can we look at the laptop? No, we can look at the panic button though. Oh, there's a button here. Let's see. Rule number 1. Never press buttons you see out in the open. Hey, cut it out. Don't press that. That was pretty funny. I never knew the Devil Gumshoe could jump like that. What is that button anyway? It's an emergency button. Oh, it is a panic button. It says right there on the panel. Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Where? I can't see it. Then again, I never could read in this game. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions? Me? This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. In those pixels. And those pixels don't show anything. Speaking of pixels, let me finish examining things first, then I'll talk a little. Let's use some security up here. Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime. Oh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer? Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know. I think we better go and talk to that guard about that emergency buzzer. I'm finally putting all the clues together. I'm also starting to put clues together. These look like some kind of bookshelf rolling cabinet hybrid. I can't get between the two shelves. Don't strain yourself trying. It looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel. Is it behind the painting? So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with bunches of files. Yeah, files with data about security jobs they were hired to handle. It'd be good night's reading if you've got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little more exciting, like UFOs or something. I think that's all. Is this the desk again or... yeah. Oh, there's something on the side there. I don't know if that counts as the shelf though. Yeah, it does. Okay. That's everything we can look at. Unless we can look at the papers on the desk. No, still the desk. What about, is this the desk or... yeah, this is it. Okay. Okay. Let me talk for a second. Because I was meant to talk about this before stream, but then I forgot. No, I said that part yesterday. Angie, do you know what Grand Blue Fantasy Relink is? Because I got it. Because I thought it looked cool. And I'm thinking about playing it. I've heard of it. Yeah. I'm thinking about playing it. But I don't know if I should play it on stream or just keep it off stream. Let me show you the store page. I can't show you the store page. which is exactly one episode. Oh yeah, there is an anime, isn't there? Yeah. I think I've seen the anime. Let me check if I've seen it. No, I haven't. Apparently. It's not loading, so I can't tell. No, apparently I haven't. No, I have. I swear I have. Anyway, not the point. The point is, I think you can play it on stream if you want. Well, it's always if I want to. Now I need to think about when to play it, because I have the Majora's Mask to play. I have Majora's Mask and I have Devil May Cry 2. So I need to think if I want to put those games on hold. I think maybe we spent like 1 week playing this. Like, so that's 2 streams. Maybe we'll do it next week. Yeah, okay. Next week, we'll play this and see how it goes. Sounds good? Yeah, okay. Let me install it. And then, if I like it, we'll continue playing it. If I don't, we'll switch back to Majora's Mask. That also depends if we manage to get this part of the story done. Right, what happened? Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder. Also, if stream quality like drops or something, or like there's some stuttering, let me know. Because I'm installing it now, but there's like nothing else going on my laptop apart from the streaming. So there's the streaming and the download, so shouldn't be anything big. Shouldn't really drop stream quality, but if it does, I'm okay. But the thing is, I'm really not supposed to. They're gonna tell us anyway, so out with it, man. Just know that with Grand Blue, if a hot man appears, I'm going feral. If a hot man appears, I'm muting stream for like a good minute. I'm kidding. Strike that from the record. Cross it out. No one said that. Don't you dare. No one said that. That never happened. Come on. What about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now, and we need help. Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal? Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. The victim's name is Cain Bullard. That's him? Wait, what's his pun? Cain Bullard. Cain Bullard. I don't know the pun. He's the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 AM in the morning of October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, probably an object in this room. Yeah, so he was killed outside and dragged into the safe. It happened at exactly the same time that Master Moss was stealing the iron, huh? So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body? There's a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away inside the safe. Yeah, okay. Safe? Well, it is pretty big. Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. So the body fell out. That weight stream must be shaped from when he fell out. I think we still need some more information about Mr. Bullard. Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right. Oh, yeah, it's Bullard. Right at me. So, what happened to Master Mars? He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again, he keeps yelling. Ah, no, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean that detective at me? Ho 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 ho. Well, that was great. That guy got what he deserved. Now that's the detective I know and love. Think about it. Atme was always around when a calling card showed up, but he was always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. Actually, let me put out a schedule. I'm sorry, I seem to just be like really scatterbrained today. I'm just really scatterbrained today. Hang on. Where's the schedule? Yeah, schedule. Yeah. Add stream. Fast time. Maybe. That's what it's called, right? Yeah. Oh, there's a lot. There's Grand Blue Fantasy. I'm sorry, I'm scatterbrained. Is Grand Blue Fantasy? Let me look at it. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. I swear, once blew your ball. What about my ball? Oh no, that's not my bot, that's Twitch. That's Twitch auto mod. I'll allow it. That wasn't me. That wasn't my butt. It's obstructing knowledge. It is. How could it? Apparently the name Cain could come from Cain from the Bible, and the name Bullard is a surname that comes from the word fraud. Oh, I see. Maybe. Alright. Grand Blue Fantasy. What's this one? Oh, it's like a mobile kind of AFK game. Okay, yeah. I'm not gonna play it. But the story, Blue! The story! We'll skip it. What was I doing? Oh, yes. It's gonna be Tuesday from 7 p.m. for 4 hours. Add another Wednesday there. And now it's scheduled on Twitch. Okay. Alright. Let's continue. I'm sorry. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief. Why did Twitch stop that? Why did Twitch stop your message? I have no idea. That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about. Maybe the word Bible? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because it's religious. And yeah, maybe. Because it's religious, and I don't want to cause an argument over which religion is right or whatever. So that's probably why it was blocked. He had to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. But there's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the Tilvin Manon case. There was a witness on that one. A witness? Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. Oh my goodness. That's Ron. Is it Ron? That has to be Ron. It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it, that's Ron. We're looking at that again. Check. Thank you. That has to be Ron. That means Ron was there at the first heist. And there's Atomy center frame. Oh my goodness, the plot thickens. Alright, Prosecutor Godot. Ooh, that prosecutor. I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight. Yeah, I think he did that where? I think he did it that way just because he knew it hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway. So is that Jarvan... bro, what is going on? So who is that Java addicted masked maniac anyway? Oh my goodness. Prosecutor Godot? He's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere. That's right. He said his first case was said this was his first case as a prosecutor. And that's true. According to the records, anyway. But there's no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court, a maverick that give me goosebumps. Goosebumps? You? Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way. Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular. No, that's not what I meant. That Godot guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. Must be. I feel like we're missing something here. Well, let's go to the detention center and see if we've triggered something. No. So we are missing something. Love watching this game, knowing some of the plot. It really is a lot of fun when you know what's gonna happen. But I'm struggling. We need 4. Can we go see Pal? No. We can't. Because we can't go to the Korean village. Yeah, we need to progress the story somehow. We can't do anything with blonde hair. What's her name? Adrian. We can't do anything with Adrian because we don't have proof that the vase that was there is authentic. Because she'll just say it's fake. So the main hall is out. If we go to the detective agency, yeah, we need that vase? Yeah. Oh, this place is literally calling with cops. What would you expect, now that they know he was actually masked to mask? This must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. Hey, I just noticed. Gumshoe's nowhere to be seen. Oh, yeah, we just talked to him. Probably working on the murder case. But wasn't he in charge of the mask-to-mask investigation all the way up to yesterday? Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? Exciting? There's nothing like a good murder case, pal. Points for the quality of the impression. But I'm not sure Gumshoe has bloodlust, man. Yeah. There's nothing we can do here. So, nothing in the law office, nothing in the exhibition hall. I believe we've done everything we can do here. Unless we present the newspaper clipping to you. Yeah, no. Can't examine. I've examined everything and I mean, yeah. Do we show her the blackmail message? Yeah, no. Maybe show the blackmail. Yeah. Maybe we show Gumshoe the binder? No. Oh, yeah. Okay. Can we examine Ami's place? I've already examined it. I mean, I can go back. Oh, security room. Oh my goodness. We've gotten something new now. How did I miss that when I left? Wow. There's really something else. For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. PB security guard. Oh, I just remembered. Larry might be. Uh-oh. Larry's jacket. Yeah. Hey Nick, what's up? What's up? You know that whole thing where they're just on the phone going like, what's that? Gosh, I cringed at myself for doing that. What's that? I don't want to do that again. So he is here. Yo, how's that hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you too. Hi, Larry. Here I was working my fingers to the bone. And in walks an angel. I've got no problems with a daytime date. It's all good. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullet murder case. Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's so hopelessly clueless. He's such a horn dog. Look at this guy. Look at him. Well, it's about the murder case. Boy, have I got some good info for you. Really? What is it? Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya. But Nick here is a different story. Well, Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That was then and this is now, bruh. He's a womanizer. Not like he can even keep a woman. Alright, let's go examining. That's my partner's seat. Your partner? Well, that's why I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady. Oh no. No, 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 no. Weird old lady. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Not her again. Oh man. There's she's everywhere she is. You can't get rid of her. Oh, oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. Still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. And that's just codes. Hey Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it? Yeah, that's right. Um, did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever? Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got it, Greenhorn? Yeah, it's definitely her. So why hang your jacket on such an important lever? Lever, lever, who cares? Because it got me curious. If the jacket's weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what will happen, huh? It's true. It's killing me too. What about... Don't pull the lever. Yeah, but for a different reason. Alright, what's this? Oh, they have cameras everywhere. I thought that was just a window, but that's cameras. So written on this poster in fine print. A God's 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. Number 1, obey thy superior. Number 2, respect thy superior. Number 3, smile at thy superior. Number 4, salute thy superior. Number 5, buy donuts for thy superior upon command. Yeah, it's her. It's signed Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor. She really just wants to be treated, huh? I want to... Do you guys want to see the download progress? Of course it was her. Yeah. So I just realized in that bottom right corner for like 20 minutes you can watch the download progress. Was Edgeworth when you need him? Exactly. Edgeworth is the kind of people... I didn't see it. I'm asking if you want to see it. The progress bar. Edgeworth is allowed to have multiple partners. Look at him. Oh, I mean, sure. I mean, I'll see how well I can do it. Let's see now. So if I do this, and this, Edgeworth can only have one. Okay, that's too much. There we go. And from the top. There we go. I just realized YouTube chat is in the bottom right, but no one talks there. Actually, you know what? What do you guys think of this? Do you just keep going? This will take forever. There you go. Good. Yeah. What else have I at the bottom? He's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Crosshair and you come face to face with a real, genuine ray gun. Yeah, sounds scary, alright. Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed for it. Oh, she's coming back though, isn't she? I hope she doesn't. What's this? Wow, take a look at these things here. Hey, Larry, what are they? He doesn't know. We ain't gonna be here by then. Exactly, we're leaving. Did you say, hmm? Hey man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were just some kind of decoration or something. Oh boy. How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? How did he get a job here? Let's look at the cameras. Those screens there show what's going on all over the building, everywhere. And it's my job to keep a steady eye on them, all of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you. Can you watch regular TV on these too? If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey, but Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. And how... Oh, he's tried! Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. This guy. I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, alright? Alright, let's look at... Oh, we can't. What is that? It's a chair? That's my workstation? Pretty cool, huh? I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating. Look at all this equipment. It must be hard to operate. No biggie. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room. Somewhere? Instruction manual? What are you gonna do in an emergency? I guess I start by coming looking for the instruction manual. This guy. Someone get him out of here, bro. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would commonly look for her reading glasses. He wouldn't even be the one reading it. That's what us security professionals call teamwork. Even Maya and Pearls could run this place better. Don't do that. Go back here. Just save. Oh no, it's fine. I will save after this text though. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? I will save here. Alright, give me 1 second. You can be right back in like. No. I hate when this happens. So, I'm really not built for talking. You guys can look this up in your own time, because I'm not going to show it on stream. So there's something called a tonsil stone that appears at the back of your throat, and it's really uncomfortable to have. And it was just now that I felt something back there. So I took a look, and lo and behold, there's another one. And I'm thoroughly annoyed about it. Anyway, let's continue. It's not gonna... Well, it's not gonna bother me too much. But I'm still annoyed by it. Oh. It happens every now and then. Right, good info. So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a god, a pro. I can't just give away information for free. He wants a bribe. I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest. Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already. What's the good info? Hey, I like that. This kid has got some claws. Okay, you really want to know? Yes, so tell me. Okay, so the thing is, Ron Delight was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on. Well, 1 year ago, we already knew that. Oh yeah, we did know that. Oh, he was fired. We didn't know that. And there's no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company. Well, we knew he like left, but we didn't know he was fired. Godot told us. He told us. Did he say fired? I don't remember. I knew he worked here. Oh, I guess I just forgot. I guess he must have done something bad to have gone fired like that. Like maybe skipping out of work to go pick up some hot chicks or something. That's something you would do. No, that's just you. Right, security guard. So what is it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on those monitors all the time. Monitors? There are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out. Oh, it's done. Alright. There it goes. And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. What teams? The security teams for this company. Did they catch something in the CEO's office? That's what I'm wondering, you know? Is there a camera in the CEO's office? Because by the looks of it, there isn't. The security teams for this company, they're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm not amateur either. So if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. Night of the crime. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me. I can't operate the equipment. And I'm dumb. At least he recognizes it. Even if it is part-time and you are dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break. Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. That's not fair, Nick. Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Anyway, the point is you were here that night, right? Is he hiding something? Clearly. I guess that proves he was hiding something. I knew something smelled bad and it was the butts after all. Oh, it's like I always say, this and then and this is now. Oh, that was then and this is now. Looks like I'm gonna have to break his psyche locks after all. Alright. Let's see if we can.
Take that!
Night of the crime. Another crime. Where were you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Huh? Oh, of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been? I don't think he was in the office at all. But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Mr. Light? Ah, but that was that, and this is this. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night, too? Yeah, he wasn't in the office. I even bet you $1. $1? Wow. Now that's confidence. What's with that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have any evidence that I left my position, or are you pulling my chain? I think we showed the wallet.
Take that!
Yeah. Swallet, you know about this, right? I've never seen it before. Bro is just straight up lying to our face. Liar! You hand-delivered this wallet to Mr. Light just yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. Come on, man. Come on. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. 1 o'clock in the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. Okay. The murderer might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. What? Why do I have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your shift. Oh, the card was there. So,
Take that!
Larry, when you use this card, when you use this card, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does. I can't show the record to just anyone, you know. That keycard data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. Boy, does that sound like a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was the most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Ooh, Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time. No! There we go. Yeah, we did it. Alright, night of the crime. Oh, I knew it. It's all my fault. It's my fault that the boss was killed. My fault. Larry, there was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man. Love this song? It is a good song. What happened that night anyway? Ah, my Donna happened. Oh, your Donna? I got a bad feeling about this. My Donna called and said I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her. Who was? Her new boyfriend. It was like some horrible joke. Right, 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Before I knew that was what was going on, that guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya? Yeah. So is that why you left the security guard office? Wow, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. How can I ever make up for it, Nick? What can I do? What? Wow. He's curled up on the floor, crying like a baby. Oh boy, Nick! Is there anything I can do? Anything? Just name it. I'll do whatever I have to make up for it. I swear I will. Larry. Hey, Nick. As long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got? She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him. Alright. What do we show him? This? The button? Oh yeah. The button. Here it is. The buzz in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right? That's right. Just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya. Huh? Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue, like the professional god I am. Oh boy. Ew, yeah. Maya liked it though. Yeah, thanks. I try. Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now? Maya liked it and you didn't. Yes, please, please tell us. Maya has bad taste in men. Maybe she likes the less than intelligent types. Because she hangs around with Phoenix. Prepared to be wowed. No, I talked to him. Yeah. I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier. Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? Oh, this is the third floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the first floor. I thought it would be a good idea to, adopt a wait and see approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. This guy is as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet. Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Of course I did, and I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either. Do you think you could take just one more look for me? Pretty please? Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya. What do you think, Nick? He's probably right. I don't... Wow! What is it? What's wrong? I made a mistake. Huh? It did go off last night. Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once in the morning at around 1 a.m. My professional manipulator. It did go off. He was. Oh, this guy. That's when the murder happened. Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be. He is fine. Oh, bro is definitely losing his job. Alright, let's go to Gumshoe. Send the buzzer. Detective Gumshoe, about this right here. Oh. I got 2 ears and 2 eyes, but I only got one brain. I can see your eyes and ears. But the jury is still out on the brain thing. Hey Nick, if you have something to say, just come out and say it. Okay, yeah, I can't anyway. Now he's an enemy. What do I do then? Just go see Ron. You think we can now? Maybe he's out already. Yeah, maybe. No, he's not. That means maybe. Do we show him this? Yeah. He doesn't know. Okay, yeah, let's go at Mies. See if something's there. No, nothing's changed. And there's nothing new either. Oh, hey, you guys. Visiting this place, so keep your hands to yourself. Yeah, I can't examine. Well, Mr. Agitator did make complete and utter fools out of them. So there's no move along, the show's over. Doesn't look like they're gonna let us investigate. Might as well call it a day for this place and go look somewhere else. Yeah. Hmm. We need Pearl to come back. You're only missing Andrews? Yeah, and we can't do Andrews without Pearl. We can't do anything with you. I already showed this to you, didn't I? Yeah, and you said you couldn't do anything. We've been there, we've been there, we've been there, we've been there. The show of everything? That might be the call. Maybe something will trigger? Maybe. Alright, let's start with the useful stuff. We've already showed her this. I think I've showed her this. Would you present it? Yeah, no. You won't know that. You won't know that. You won't know that. We showed you that. That's Ronnie's wallet. Then you add the other evening. I'm sure he had his wallet with him then. So it's true then he must have dropped it at the scene of the crime. That was it. Office card, publicity photos, the brooch, Kane's list, CEO office buzzer, Tulsi report, newspaper clipping, buzzer record. I don't think any of these are going to be useful. Angie, do you remember what to do? Because if you don't, we'll have to check the guide. Maybe talk to Maya in the office. We really do need to get that urn back. Okay. Should we check the guide on how to progress next? Maybe show her the pic of the urn? We don't have a picture. We have this. Yeah. So you see, well, that's how I feel. Yeah. Alright. Let's look at the guide. Okay, we're gonna have to scroll down a bit. We've done that. We've done this. We've done that. Present the newspaper clipping the gumshoe. I don't think that's it. Well, we'll do that anyway. You show the pic of the urn to Andrews? No. We might do that as well. Kane Buller's profile to him. Okay. Okay, that's what we need to do. It's all with Gumshoe. And then we move on to Andrews. Alright, present the newspaper clipping. This was his first heist, and I guess I underestimated him. I was sure I was gonna get him, so I was careless and lost the info on the witness. By witness, do you mean the guard in this photo? Yeah, he and the detective worked together to try to catch a mask the mask. But he got away, didn't he? That guard. I got the weird feeling that I've seen him around lately. And then it was the office card? No, it was the profile. Profile. Kane Bullard. Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebard. That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard. How? Oh yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me. Wow. Oh, you were the victim until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out? Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbering like an idiot right now. Okay, Nick. Now's our chance to get more info out of the victim, so hurry up and ask. Right, talk. The victim. Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard? He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway? Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work. Oh, and I don't know how to put this. The guy was kind of a money grabber. Really? Me too. I just love money. I can't ever get enough. Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions. Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be No, don't be shiftier. Let me go already. Apparently, he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies. That's pretty dirty and underhanded. Yeah. Oh, KB Security used to head security operations against mask to mask. What? Really? Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. So it really was Bullard who sent one the blackmail letter, huh? Alright, let's go talk to Andrews. Do we present his profile? So I don't... Right. Maybe to Desi? Maybe. Oh, I know him. This is Ronnie's boss, the CEO guy. Well, now he's an Xbox. Someone killed him last night. Naturally, I know that. He was a pretty sly man, let me tell you. Oh, really? Good job, Angie. You bet he was. He made Ronnie chief of one of the security teams. That was just so he could work him like a slave. Did Mr. Delight ever have a problem with Mr. Bullard himself? Even if he did, you think she'd ever tell you about it? Well, Ronnie isn't the type to complain about that kind of thing. I tried to get him to talk to me about work, but he never would. Oh. That was it? Well, I guess we got some more law. Do we present the newspaper clipping now? No. What am I missing? What are we missing? No. Detention now? Yeah, maybe he's out. Please. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, we need that urn, man. Ah, Mr. Wright. Mr. Delight. Did they finish the interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore. Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Oh, well, you see, On the same night the secret urn was stolen from the Lordly Taylor department store. A blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And that's where the CEO, King Bullard, was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Okay. We finally get to talk to him. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are Master Mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That was a quick response. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating. But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we? Oh yeah, the insane madman who laughs. Pinocchio. In front of rival of yours, yes. Here I am, the tragic clown. Oh, he's a clown. I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn. Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time. So then the person dressed up as Master Mask in this photo. It's gotta be Detective Atme. The night of the crime. So that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor, you went to KB Security, right? Yes, I went to KB Security at the time the blackmail note said I should. Alright, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. Then I used a keycard to unlock the door. That's probably when he dropped his wallet. Wait, how did he have the keycard if he quit? When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone? Then suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam! He kept it? Makes sense. Oh. Was it King Bullard that hit you? Get out of there. I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. That silhouette looked a lot like Atme. But then if that was Atme, that begs the question, who's Master Mask? Could it be Desiree? Who knows? You think? Oh, we'll look at it again. So that's why you put it in the safe. Yes, that's right. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Okay, what did you do after that? Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building, so I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. Nick, all of a sudden, Mr. Delight kinda sounds like the murderer to me. Please don't say that. Look at it again. Someone. Okay, we don't get a clear look. So I can't really be too sure when he has never killed a fly. When he could never kill a fly. Look at him while you were fired. Is it true that 1 year ago you were forced to go to KB Security? How did you? I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please! Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. Thank goodness. No, but I suppose we'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually. Why have you been hiding it from her anyway? Daisy would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief, she'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place? Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money, except being a thief. At least that's what I thought anyway. This goofball, he's just doing it for his wife. Still, stealing is bad, bro. Should have talked to her. So became master for disarray, huh? Alright, let's present the newspaper clipping. Hey, this is an article about my debut heist. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. But Master Mask, he must have gotten away, right? What, Desi's a money spender? Yeah. That was like one of the first things she said when we first met her. Oh, wait. I don't think I streamed that. But yeah, she spends money like it's just... It says in the article that he disappeared. That's right, I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Master Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Bad from her? Just a little. Then I quickly changed to my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, eh? Wow, awesome. Hey, hold the phone. That guard in this photo. Is that you, Mr. Delight? Yee, that's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even Pearls could see through that in a heartbeat. But as you might expect, Detective Atlee found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Detective Atlee found the Master Mask disguise? That's interesting. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. So that's it. That's when Atlee got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. That must have been really time consuming, huh? Yes, it took a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. The plot thickened. Look at that, blackmail letters. Whoa. That means there's more than one. Alright, you got them starting when? Tell me more, now! Hey, calm down, don't get so worked up. Okay. This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got? No, of course not. This is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. So did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tale of Amanon heist. That first letter, it said, I know you did it. So someone found out about your true identity, just like that? Ah, it's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give it up, it went on to say. So in the end, I have to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box the letter specified, someone sent me 10k. Whoa. No one said anything about being worried, you know. Show him the files. Oh, you're right. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Plans? Heist plans. We'll show them after this. What are these plans you're talking about? There were instructions on how to steal a crown or painting or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. So you mean that the one who planned the heist wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. I heard that I received plans from some very kind person, incredibly detailed plans. It sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him. So Ron Delight was Master Mask after all? But someone else behind the thefts, someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit box. I was just waiting for the cash to come in the mail. Could you try not to look so gleeful about it? So you went out of the Sacred Urn because of one of those plans too? Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you just told me the truth? So, two people were in the basement that day. Must be. Mr. Delight went there to steal something that was valuable, and then someone else came in, maybe Atme or someone else, and they stole the urn. Maybe. I'm assuming that there was just two thefts there. Let me carry on. Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? Not quite? Okay. Forget it then. Because the camera did only show one, so that's probably not what happened anyway. Forgot there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes, but please don't hurt me. Mr. King Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course, I could never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they discovered what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right? I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word. Mr. Pals, please. Yes. Pals here. I'm back. Hey, pals. So what have you been up to this whole time? The sacred urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Terrain Village to have it examined. He's giving it to us. What did you find out? There's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. There we go. Andrews, your time is up. I was really worried. But there's one small problem. These cute little pink splotches. They said that is paint, and that they were put on the urn recently. Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? Brother! You've got to find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Exactly! Gotta find out how they got there. Come on, Phoenix. Okay, we'll go find out how they got there. Please don't forget about me. We won't. Alright. Let's present the binder. This list, we found it in the office of the CEO, Mr. Bullard. Hey, this is the list of all the things Master Mask stole. And that's the value of each item listed next to them. $100,000, $150,000. Are you sure that's the value of the stolen items? The numbers seem a little low to me. Even on the black market, the price should be at least 3 times higher than that. I guess he knows about that stuff because he used to be a security guard. Okay. I'm gonna go toilet real quick. Actually, I'll leave you guys listening to the music while I go toilet real quick. So, toilet break. Go do stuff. Okay, I'm back. So watching Ron. I love this animation of Ron moving his hair. Or just him moving it up and down. Welcome back. Thank you. Right. To Angela. Is that her name? Andrews. Oh my goodness. To Andrews. Time to kick Andrews' butt. Yeah. Where'd she go? Oh, there she is. Miss Andrews. Let's see. Adrian Andrews. Wait, what's the pun here? Don't remember. Really kick a butt. I don't know. I don't know either. Hello there. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh, I see. Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here. Can I check the urn? No. Nick, let's look around one more time. Do we examine it now? Something about it that's bothering me? Yeah. Pink painting, and it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn. I think I know how the paint got on it now. Alright, let's investigate it again, Nick. Yeah, we investigate one more time. Even here. Looks like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. One off is older and shocking pink. Mr. Nick, could it be this odd shape is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. Ah, that's the box the sacred urn was in. If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well. Wow, you're right. Look, it matches. What is it, Mr. Nick? This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. Oh, Rose smart for once. It's all starting to become clear. That much closer to solve the mystery of what happened to the urn. Alright, now, I think Andrew's name was meant to be a masculine name. Yeah. Yeah, she's messed up. Anything else to talk about? No? Alright. Let's go, Andrews. You and me. Alright, let's just go through this. Do I know anything I'm in charge of? The urn that was submitted before the court today is obviously not the same one as before. Well, that's not true. Okay, we'll skip this. Here. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Hers went back to Corain village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how now all the clues are in place. Yeah. What she discovered was that the urn had been broken again. Did you say again? Yes, it was broken once a year ago. Now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently too. Recently? Are you saying that this one urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Do we show this?
Take that!
Yes. This poster. It was made recently, right? Poster. Ah, the poster for the exhibit. At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says army. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. Ah, that's one. I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there for the photo when this poster was taken. I don't know if I read that right. That was a mistake. Now, tell the truth. Wait. Oh. Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. Probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. It looks like she's not going to give up that last cycle so easily. Do you have any proof the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor? It's this, right? Yeah. Well, Miss Andrews? What is this supposed to mean? This urn has these pretty little pink paint splotches on it. And there's some on the box the urn was stored in too. No matter how you look at it, the paint seems to be exactly the same, wouldn't you say? So, what does that prove? That the urn was dropped along with the box. That's when they both got paint on them. Are you with me so far? Yes. The rest of the story is obvious. This box was dropped right here in Lordly Taylor's basement warehouse. If I can prove that, it means the urn was broken here too. So you can prove that? Can you prove the box was dropped here in the basement warehouse? Yeah. Boom. Ah, I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. There's pink paint splattered on the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. There's an odd shape imprinted into a part of the paint stain, am I right? Yes. If you put this box in the impression of the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken. Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright. Hooray! We did it! Alright, let's talk about it now. I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. Why does this make me feel some sort of evil school teacher? I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearl? No, not at all. I know just how she feels. It happened about 2 weeks ago, just after the poster photo was taken, on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. When I tripped on a paint can, I lost my balance. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise and thought my heart was going to stop. During the worst, I opened the lid on the box and that's when it happened. The broken piece of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock and let out a huge scream. I can totally see how that could have happened. Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Karain Village, so I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when the I am got changed to Army. Well, the army got changed to I am, and now it's changed to Army again. I didn't know how it was originally written, but any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Army. Any sane person? Aww. Oh no! She doesn't mean it like that. Oh, Pose. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. She's just a child. Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one has seen it since then. And the baby. There's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. No one gets to bully her. Yeah, jump her. Jump Andrews. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it. The first time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen. From Mr. Nick. There were no paint marks on the walls or floor of the warehouse when we were here. There's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And Remove the statue? That's a good question. I realized that the statue would be perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see, now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange. What is it, Pearl? The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible. She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews? Huh? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Well then who was it? Who could have done it and why? On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closest to the door. Then the next day it was moved, but why? Why indeed? It looks like there's some connection between the secret urn and the murder case. Why do you think so, Nick? Because that night, the real thief, Ron Delight, was at KB Security. So then why did another master mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointed to one undeniable fact. The murder trial will start tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. To be continued. The plot is what it really is. It's really getting into it now. Where's my watch? Oh yeah. Did you see the Nintendo Directs that was yesterday? I think it was. Yeah, it was yesterday. So, there's gonna be an Ocarina of Time remake later this year. Nope, I had some stuff. There's an Ocarina of Time remake later this year. I don't even care for that remake at all. Well, I can't even play it because I don't have a Switch 2. But if I did have a Switch 2, do you think I should 100% it all over again? Judging how it took me 2 years to 100% the first game, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I should. They're just making it with realistic graphics. Well, we don't know if it's just realistic graphics. They may have a free moving camera as well. Hey Nick, what is it this time? You won't believe how many people are here for the trial. Well, it is a murder case. What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door. It's like Disney with the live action. It is. Next door? Why don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Atney's trial today. Detective Atney? They say they're going to try him as Mask to Mask. That's happening next door? Already? That was fast. Boy, I'd love to see Master Mask's trial. I know. By the way, where's Pels? Who was that? She went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. I know you don't like me. Who is this? Pels has really gotten into a training lately. Don't ignore the voice on screen. Godot? Yeah, ever since that incident last year. Please don't ignore it was Ron. It was Ron. Oh, Mr. Delight, good morning. No one likes me. No one would notice me, even if I killed someone. Come on, don't be silly. Wait a sec. You don't mean you're the murderer? No, I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor. A thief can be poor. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heist. Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murderer, Nick? The thief can be poor if his wife uses all his money. Exactly. It's possible, but today's trial is a race against the clock. Come, let's just take our time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. Really? What are we racing the clock against? Is it about Atme's case? Atme's trial? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready? Preparation is the last refuge of the weak. Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your open statement, Mr. Godot. He's got the judge in the palm of his hand, yet again. Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. Ha, then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war, but that's exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. Who knows what this man is about? I really believe he thinks himself a philosopher. Oh, and there's the classic 107. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Yes, well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case. Wow, the judge has taken charge like he knows what's going on for a change. That better be a 108. I suppose you'll see when he says it himself. The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 AM on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 AM of the previous day. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. Our little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Very well then, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness. No? I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. Okay, but the first one is always the best. Is it number 108? Mr. Godot, your witness? Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, has to say for himself. The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? It may be a bit of a advantage to have the defendant testify, but I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Ha! You've got guts, Trite. Alright then, Mr. Ron Delight. Please take the stand. You did it, didn't you? Yes. What? That's not true. The pro just said yes for everyone to hear. For a moment there, I thought we set the record for the shortest trial ever. Well, Mr. Delight already looks pretty goody with that face he's making. This man didn't even know what he was saying. And once he opened his big mouth, he probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? Let me see something. 43. Can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, why did you go to KB Security? Well, That's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home. Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. 1 a.m., the exact time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. Hitman is 107. Is better today too. Oh, just like my destiny. It's definitely his 107. You never know that from the way he's shugging it down. In the words of Angie, that throat game is insane. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination if you please. Okay. Pressing the blackmail. We'll start from the beginning. 1 a.m., huh? You're absolutely sure about that? Yes, that's what my watch said when it was entering the CEO's office. No. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow and my internal clock was also 1 a.m. That's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct? It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. For me to go there. It ordered you there? It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then? Oh, of course. They say things like, steal this or take that. Ah, why don't you save those for later, Mr. Daylight? Please don't say. Bro has got to stop talking. Or press harder. So what did the blackmail letter in question say? It said to bring 50k. Yeah. Bring 50k money, eh? A perfect motive for committing murder. Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway. Oh, is that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony. Yes, sir. Ha! A muddy musk skipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me any trouble or anything. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? The blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct? I'm sure it's referring to the whole mask to mask thing. Oh boy, we are gonna to show the trouble. Trouble? I don't like the sound of that. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullard didn't have anything on me. He didn't? Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me. Just as long as Desi believes in me. So that's why Miss Delight didn't believe he was Master Mask. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats. I've been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. I've read that. You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right. Security chief? You? And yes, a year ago you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? Why was he fired? We still don't know. This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject? Why was he fired? Listen, Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well, the world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that. Okay, then I take it back. Defendant, please answer the question. I needed money. You needed money? Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company. This is the sound of my mouth just being open and shut. Told you you were gonna have trouble. Why did I ask that? Come again. KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief, you stole some data and sold it. Mr. Bullard found out and I was fired immediately. I wish I had never asked that. This is the only way I progressed though, right? Like, I have to ask this. We needed to save his life? Yeah. Okay. I was somehow able to keep it secret and made it seem like I quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that. He sure told you. So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct? Yes, I'm sorry. This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. Oh man. This whole thing just took a big turn for the worse, crashed and blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. He's gonna come secrets, but Desi doesn't know that. Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby, what else? Mr. Money, huh? It's not a waste. So Mr. Light does know that her husband was fired, does she? So it would seem. I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other. I can't believe it. This case has gotten even Maya to think seriously about couples. Desi knows? No, does she? Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright. There wasn't much to his testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least that's what it sounds like to me. Uh-oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. We better be careful. If we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth. Oh, that was it? Oh, we need to provide some evidence then. Oh my... Let's go to the beginning. There's nothing we can provide for this. Here we could show the blackmail letter, but that's not gonna do anything. This might be... We might be able to present the binder here as leverage. That shows the leverage. What's the letter say? I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Hmm. Yeah, and that's not anything. I think it is here. I think we showed the threat? No, no, what do you think about the witness statement? I'm not sure I follow you. It clearly contradicts the... Oh my, that's not it. Oh, that was a lot. Must be... Nope. Yeah, I figured that out. Do we show the list? No. Oh my goodness, we're already down to like half health. Let me read the blackmail. It's not the blackmail letter, but if you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 AM on October 12th and bring $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Alright, I'm lost. I've missed something. This is definitely nothing. Has something to do with the black belt? Yeah. The black belt lesser I got ordered me to go there. I don't think we show the letter here, because that's not going to do anything. Didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. And I don't think this is it. Would he lose the ring? What ring? Oh. The red diamond. Yeah, I showed the letter, but it didn't do anything. This is hard. I can't think of. Wasn't there something about telling who he was? I also showed that. Like, if I press it. If you don't want your identity revealed, yeah. Or Master Mask thing. I just pressed pressed again. Okay. I'm afraid that reason isn't gonna hold up anymore. What do you mean? The victim had no proof the defendant was Master Mars. But you were the one who stole company secrets only 1 year old. Oh, it's because I got the company secret, so then I had to press it again. Okay. But that was all over with once I was fired. But it is true that the fact I stole secrets was kept under wraps. Even so, there was no reason for me to pay up now, or a whole year later. Oh, we do have an autopsy. Let me show you. Time of death, the 12th of 10th, 12th, I don't know, at 1 a.m. Caused cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt trauma to the head. Is that really true? What is it, Nick? The fact that Ron was stealing company data. I wonder if he would have had a problem if that ever became public knowledge. Oh my gosh. Would he have had a problem if that became public knowledge? Yes, because of Desiree. Mr. Delight, I believe you would have been in considerable trouble if your identity as a company data thief was made public. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to do by bullying your own client? I'm gonna like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow. Well, that's exactly right. Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo. Little lawyer amigo? Yes, now come on. Provide some evidence to back up your assertion. There's the 107. Oh, Mr. Delight wants to keep his data gone pub. And now we show Desiree. Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match up with what you told me yesterday. Well, what doesn't? I think you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out your secret. Go. A certain person? Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. But listen to me, my Desiree, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Godot! Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about. Oh. No, everything is falling neatly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that, or you'll be sorry. Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far. What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. Clearly there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife, and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. Were there fingerprints on the sword? I don't think we can check. Yeah, I don't think we can check. Oh! Thingy, Bullard. The blunt force trauma to the head could have been caused by the sword. Oh, that's why it was better. Let's move on. Let us move on. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. Hadn't been wearing that. Okay, so either Ron was hit with the sword, or Bullard was. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there, dead. Yes, that. Yeah, one of the two. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. She had that master mark stripe on the head from behind. Of course, since Amy turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. Aha. No one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that. What are you saying? I really was attacked. We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Trite? Still, who is Trite? Don't go easy just because he's your client. Bro, you have got to stop bringing out the coffee. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. Alright.
Hold it!
Who's this suspicious shadow? There was 1,000 of me, and if even one knew, I'd tell you, trust me. He's dodging all our questions is not helping us win this case. Exactly. How was the victim Mr. Bullard at the time? What do you mean by how was he? Was he already dead? Was he still alive? Maybe he was the one who hit you in the first place. That's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Forget it.
Hold it!
Your forehead? Yes, I was hit on the forehead as soon as I entered the room. It was an amazingly fast and powerful attack. Do you remember anything about who hit you? Well, like I said, it was fast and powerful hits. So I think I was a little dazed for a while. I don't think Mr. Delight even grasped what you were asking. Yeah, I like to show my fast and powerful attack myself. Maybe that would knock some sense back into him. Okay, this is the part we need to know. That? Could you please clarify what you were referring to? Why, my Master Mask costume, of course. Wait just a moment. Master Mask? Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Master Mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. What? Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this. He didn't tell me this either. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. Even I didn't know that. It seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. You had plenty of chances to mention it. That's not right. You know, sometimes things just slip your mind. Goodness gracious. My Sith cup of coffee is just staring up at me coldly. At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony.
Hold it!
Why were you dressed up as Master Mask? Why? Because I'm Master Mask, of course. What are you talking about? Master Mask trial is being held next door. Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Master Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him just to be safe. Oh boy, let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I expected. Took a lot longer? What was he talking about? Press harder. What do you mean took a lot longer? Oh, opening the safe, of course. My cape got caught in the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bookman's. Oh my goodness. This guy. What was that? Back up a second. Yes. You were the one that hid the body in the safe? Well, yeah, this guy cannot keep his mouth shut. Inconceivable! Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking? He's so going to jail. He is so going to jail. When if someone does the dirty shorts in the washing machine? Oh? What is... What are you... What? What? The answer is simple. Exactly. What are you talking about? When they take them off. As usual, I have not... No one has any idea what this man is talking about. Do you mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer? Ha! So you're not as stupid as you look. His metaphor this time was really obscure. Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you? Can't believe I'm agreeing with the judge. The judge is the last person anyone would agree with. But when you agree with the judge, you know that things have gone horribly wrong. Well, yes? Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to your testimony. Uh-oh. Looks like a storm front is moving in over the fair weather judge. I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway? Because it wouldn't fit in a drawer. You're kidding. Well, that's not exactly what I meant. When I saw that corpse, bruh, exactly, I kind of lost it. I thought, if they find his corpse, they'll think I did it. They still think you did it. I think you had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. That suddenly makes more sense. Yeah. Hold on. 10 minutes? What is it, Nick? I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? And spend 10 whole minutes to do it? I would give up, honestly. If hiding a body takes more than 10 minutes, it's not worth it. Under those circumstances. Hey Nick, if you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you present some evidence that will show just what those circumstances were? Present some evidence. Heard this from Mr. Delight yesterday, did we? Yeah, the button. There's not much in this testimony either. I bet you he's still hiding something. I wouldn't be surprised. We'll just have to draw it out of him. I just hope he doesn't make things any more complicated. And the question is, when do we present the button? Is this... or is it this? We'll save here. Present. Okay, it was that. Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? What might this be? The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, a security is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m. What? If Mr. Rondelite truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way.
Objection!
Ha! Let's remember who we're dealing with here. You probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building. But he worked there. Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as the chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them.
Objection!
But, as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. Yeah, he is head security, yeah. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser, who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex-new boyfriend, and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Delight could have known. Bro just spilled everything.
Objection!
Again, remember who we're dealing with. I'm sure it's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off. All dirty rags. The buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like it is loud. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that? And there's the 107 again. Fine, let's hear your theory. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Light said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. So he fainted? That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So what are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right, whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, this is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight is the one who killed Kane Blood. Then who pressed the buzzer? It was the victim, of course. Ah, but he wasn't wearing fingerprints. I mean, he wasn't wearing gloves, and there were no fingerprints. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push the button. So King Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What's your opinion on this, Mr. Wright? Was that seen a crime, but how? Can I prove that it wasn't King Bullard who sounded the buzzer? I can prove it, alright. The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. It's this. I believe this is the piece of oh my goodness. Incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. The emergency buzzer? Some kind of clue in it? Absolutely not. Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. The fact there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue. Now I'm the one who's clueless. This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind. And there goes the 107.
Objection!
Ron Delight obviously wiped them off. Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment. He touched that button. I know he did. The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Master Mask. And Master Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have to wipe the button for your fingerprints? Order, order, order! Ah, it would seem. Crow's drinking more coffee. I've been forced to eat crow. I wonder what blend number crow flavored coffee is. Probably something like 73. However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? You make an excellent point. What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? It looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. Now on to you, Nick. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard around 1 a.m. And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? So the guards could catch him, of course. Oh, so the guards could catch DeMarx, but since it was Larry on duty, they didn't realize how incompetent he was. Killer copied Mr. Delight and the sound of the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed. Security was supposed to respond. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well then. You've got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? To call security. The killer knew that if they pressed the button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose? Yes. Although as it turned out, he never showed up. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. Wow, what a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in? No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, King Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. And the third person, the real killer. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron Delight. And if any security guards came running in at that time, they would think that I was the murderer. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron Delight for the murder. Well, they did the job either way. He just drank it to spit it out again. Order, order, order. Ah, it would seem. Don't spit it out again. Okay, he drank it this time. Once again, I've been made to eat my words once again. Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. Even Maya's commenting on it. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a second. I'm the one and only Master Mouse, so... Nick, you mean the real killer is... We're going to drag that person in here right now. But, who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to keep his security that night, so the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder King Bullard. Come here at me? I think it's Desiree. It might be Desiree. Because she wanted revenge for firing the accusation. Who was it that framed Ron Delight for the murder of King Bullard? But Desiree doesn't know about the firing. But maybe she does. Did she say so? No, she didn't. It's been these two for the longest time. Hates criminals and cowards more than anything. Does Ray know about Ron being the mask? Ron keeps saying he's masked the mask, and Desiree keeps playing it off. So maybe she does know. Honestly, I kind of want to look at the guide and see who it is. We'll present... Let me do this. Save states, save states. Slot 1. Okay, so now we can do whatever. Detective Luke Atme. He's the only one who could have done it. Ace Detective. Luke Atme? You mean Master Mask did it? I think it should be Atme, but let me see. Knew it? Oh, it is Atme. Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Master Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Cain Bullard. Cain Bullard. Order, order. Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Theft and murder, which is the more serious crime? They're not even close. Murder is the most serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to a capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Luke Atme confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. When Pinocchio confessed, of course, a famous detective was a master as well as Master Mars. Wait, that ring. Oh my goodness. Angie, you are so right. The red diamond. It was red. It's been under our noses the entire time. Oh my goodness. The entire time it's been under our noses. Atme sent the letter, he did. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along, to be found guilty. Master Mars had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask was Luke Atme's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. A guilty verdict. That is an alibi? That is crazy. Being sentenced guilty and using it as an alibi. You know, it's almost time. For what? For Luke Atme's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after all. If we're gonna stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course. That's assuming you have proof the detective was the one who committed the murder. Mr. Luke Atme's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. I want to see something. Newspaper clipping. Oh, you can't see his ring hand here. I was gonna say, if he didn't have the ring there, then it would prove it's him, but you can't see it. Mr. Luke Atme's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If you were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, dang, yeah, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal. Am I really sure about this? Ha, a bet's only good when your life's the ante. Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. Delight, so please, I'm begging you. Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life for this? Bring Pinocchio here. Oh my gosh, it's Mia. What was that? Don't strafe in it. Oh, lady. She's here. For your client. Take the path of trust. Yeah, we're just getting flashbang today. It sounds like Mia. Okay, enough of the flashbangs. The defense requests an immediate recess. That's your answer, huh? Very well, I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Luke at me to the stand. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, is it this guy? Hehehehe. Well, Sir Detective Atme? Heh. I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. Oh no, Sir Detective Atme. You were the one who... Oh, who's this guy? That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. You, Payne? Yeah, no one really likes him. Blonde judge. Find the defendant Luke at me. Hold it! Wait! Don't hand down your verdict yet, please! Well, well, Sir Lawyer, welcome to my courtroom. Who's this hoser, hey? My name is Felix Wright, attorney at law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man. Luke at me. Accusation? You accuse Master Mask? That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. What? To be continued. And I think it will have to be continued later. He got caught. Yeah, he did. It's getting late for everyone. Oh man, I know. Here's the thing, Andrew. It's getting to the best part. It really is. How long left do you think we have? No, let me check. Let me do this. About an hour or so. Yeah, I think that's just a tad too long for today. So, here's my proposition. You're getting obsessed with this next week? I was thinking tomorrow because I'm on holiday. So I'm free for like ever. Yes? Yeah. I don't usually stream Thursdays, but since we're both so into this, I think we have to. Okay, tomorrow then. Oh, you can still hear it. I love this. I love the menu song. Okay. Tomorrow, we are going to be finishing the, well, second chapter of Trials and Tribulation. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here and helping out so much. Honestly, I feel like half the things I got stuck on, because we only had to look at the guide once, which is actually really impressive. So tomorrow, we're definitely going to finish that. I don't think we'll start the next chapter. I don't know if I'll do it on stream or off stream. I guess it depends how I feel. Because next week we're doing Grand Blue Fantasy. So I guess we'll see. No, the next chapter is super long. Yeah. We if because it was really fun to play, and the most important. Oh, because I will say this is really fun to play. So I don't know if I'll continue doing it on stream or off stream. I guess it might just depend what I'm feeling. I'll figure out later. For now, though, is Eternity is always fun. It is. Like I was looking on like the internet and Reddit. Oh, good 3DS games to play, and this came up, and I saw it was like a puzzle mystery game, and I'm like, oh, I like those types of games. So I got it, and I'm really enjoying it. Your choice? Yeah. I have to think because I have other games to play and other games I should play. So And I also have other stream games to play, like Majora's Mask. You should also try the Mouse Edgeworth one. I'm playing all of them. If it's on the DS or 3DS, I'm gonna play it. So which ones are that? Ace Attorney games. Let's see. Phoenix Wright, Justice for All, Trials and Tribulation. Those are the three we're going to play. Apollo Justice. Investigations Mouse Edgeworth. Oh, I didn't know that one existed. I suppose we'll have to do that too, huh? His own one for the DS? Yeah, it seems like he does. Prosecutor's Gambit. Oh, he has his own like 2 games. Okay, it's super fun. I guess we'll have to play. I'll have to play it as well. Okay. I'm gonna go now, and I'll see you all tomorrow. We'll finish this chapter. It will be the same time as today and yesterday. I'm enjoying starting early as well. Night, night. Yeah, good night and good day and good midday, good high noon. I don't know what other times of day there are. So I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye.